Alright, hey everyone, what's up? How you doing? Welcome. Hope you're having a good day. Hello. Hope you're doing good. I'm purple golden. Cryptobiosis time. Last session this was pretty good, honestly. Also, no hoodie today because like it's actually warm. Actually, like decent temperature for once. Wow, crazy. Trapezoidal. What the fuck does that even mean? Nope. What is it? Oh, it's a shape? It's, what do you mean? I look like this? What does this mean? What do you mean I look like this? It's 15 Celsius. Yeah, that's an okay temperature. That's better than like 2, you know. You literally look like this. Is this a compliment? Is this a compliment? I can't tell. That's the depths of winter temperature here. I would hate to live in Australia. Anyways. No, that's kind of chill, honestly. Except summer would not be chill if that's your winter, lol. Both concave and convex. Well, crazy. Wait, pala chulo. Go. Where's my lucky cat in one guest? More expensive, non-scaling, non-excellent. Okay. That could be shortcut. I mean, yeah, that could have been shortcut. It's Midas mass fits, but that's not enhanced discards though. Oh, Mary Andy. That makes sense. Good intrigue, guys. M. Why the game just auto tab out? What's that about? Okay. It sounded like a clicker. You're cooked. I'm doing okay. I woke up like surprisingly early. Oh my god, this controller cable is super tangled. I woke up like surprisingly early today. I don't know. I slept alright, but I like woke up super early, then fell asleep again, and then still woke up early. Oh my god, why is this cable like this? I think I still slept alright though. I was like tired. I was laying in bed being like I was like feeling fine for a while, and then my eyes just wanted to close, and I was like, nah, I gotta get up in like 10 minutes. Like I can't be doing this. Oh. Yeah. Hope you're doing good too. Usually it's 5 a.m. earliest. Yeah, it was like 10 my time. Jump input. They have like oh, these are, yeah, the solid modifier. They have like corner boost block stuff on it. I think this was made before like leniency variants were like a thing. So this has like triggers and entity blocks and stuff. Entity blocks is like one way to describe it. I don't know why I said it like that, but what? Okay, what is up with like these like random jumping boosts that happen sometimes? Oh wait, is it the buttons on? Is it the button on the back here? Maybe. Am I somehow pressing that? I mean, this was started like long ago. I know that. Oh. Well, 4 a.m. Roka's time means 10 a.m. my time, okay, for the record. Roka makes it sound really bad, but that's like her time zone. I'm 6 hours late there. Hi Nico, thank you. GG again on Delusion FC. Very cool grind. Intel was fucky. Oh, I just said I hope you're doing good too. You calced it. Calc is short for calculate thing. Coaching session? I have actually done like a coaching session with someone with Celeste before. It was pretty wholesome. I don't tend to have like that much spare time though. I should play through the. I should warm up, play through this, because why am I doing runs right now? We just Splunky time. Look, okay, okay. Doesn't mean that I should be doing that. Okay. Please don't stop. Splunky is important part of my relaxation time, okay. It was pretty wholesome. I said I've done something like that before. I got like an email once, of someone that wanted to get better at like ultras and stuff, and they were like, could I pay you to do a coaching session? I'm like, oh yeah, sure. And I did that with the person, and it was wholesome, it was cool. And then I talked about that, like I don't have like that much free time, spare time, extra time. And then Chad made fun of me for playing a lot of Splunk and being like, no, you have time. And it's like, well, like kinda. The thing is, like, a lot of time in my day is already taken up by like streaming every day, and then there's just like hanging out with like friends, and then there's like doing stuff for YouTube, and then there's like real life stuff. Abba? I would consider doing something like that again. I ended up helping them with some other stuff as well, not just ultras. But that was like the main thing they wanted help for. But I ended up like teaching them some other stuff as well. True, I'm coaching recommend 9 years actually, this is true. It was fun though. I like teaching people stuff. When do the classes start to teach the correlation of Celeste skill and transing your gender? I don't think there's a correlation with skills. Maybe a correlation with like time spent in the community. And maybe time spent in the community has a correlation with skill, but like not necessarily. True. How to get ultra processing golden in a timely manner. I'm not the person to make that video. Definitely help. I think for a lot of people it's just like having a safe space to like experiment with like gender and stuff like that. think that helps a lot. People feel comfortable, like, you know, trying, if like someone wants to try out new pronouns to see if it fits them, they feel comfortable doing that in this community. I think that's kind of like a big part. Oh. We're experimenting in Smash Bros. Still Celeste. I guess that's what I am. Yeah, also getting more awareness, being exposed to it, yeah. Not knowing the majority of the maps during the Shadowground events feels like going to church for the first time and asking someone who the guy in the cross is. That's a good message. Down? The Pokemon manga. Green. You mostly get the realization from mistakenly being caught the ground, they're just not really minding it. That's funny. Hi, Ren. Oh my gosh, how... Have a good lurk. I'm shocked that worked. Oh. Thanks for the follow. You posted a link. You did post a link. Oh my god, that's so U-core, actually. That's pretty U-core, so honestly. Do another run through everything, then maybe some anxiety specific items. I kind of stopped using Reddit once my PC just logged me out of Reddit randomly and I didn't know my login, so I was like, oh, okay. Guess not. I was like, okay, that's fine. I actually got it back now, but like, I don't really care. I have like one random post that blew up. It was like a stupid meme I made in high school, where like at first we had just saw like it was like the Obama medal meme, and then someone was like, you should do the PewDiePie version, and then post it to like the PewDiePie submission subreddit thing, and I was like, sure, lol, and then it just randomly like blew up and showed up in like the actual like meme review video. Like an image I made has shown up in like a PewDiePie video. I don't think my name is actually visible on it, but it's in one of them. Random as Parrot lore. My Reddit account is probably pretty easy to find. It's just literally like Parrot, I think. Oh. Like Griffin got her SoundCloud account followed by PewDiePie and then he deleted the account almost immediately after. True? Yeah, I posted the AAB clip because like funny to see the reactions of Reddit because Reddit is the Celeste Reddit is mainly more casual players, so just showing them like AAB is really funny. I can't play video games. Wait, where did you share something, Ivy? Did you? When? There. What is this? What is this? Why? Look at the top comment. Why? .5x speed boost. Reddit if spreading misinformation was a job. Oh wait. Diba. I cut that so close again. This room is so weird. Don't do that. Let's see, you'll notice Spelunky stuff. Dude, Celeste chat rooms, whenever a big streamer plays it, are like literally like make me wanna die. Like they're the worst thing ever. Like big streamer playing Celeste for the first time. Streamer, do you know how to do a wave dash? You dash down diagonal into the ground. Person is like struggling through 2A at the moment. Streamer, you know about reach for the stars? Can you play Pinball Purgatory? Streamer, Kasusted Fooper. It's so bad. Do you know what insert abbreviation for Robo Boost key is? Like, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. I know multiple people that stopped streaming Celeste because they got sick of like this kind of stuff and like the abbreviations and like people. It's bad. It makes people like not want to interact with Celeste because they just get bombarded with like vague posting about abbreviations. Like, haha, splipped droost. Like, if people were spamming that shit in my chat and I didn't know what it meant, I would want to stop as well. Yeah, first try before you can finish explaining. You memorized the full info for one of my mom's credit card once, don't ask. I don't think I have to ask. That's pretty clear, to be honest. Good save. Why? Split Truce versus dripped out Dr. Seuss. Sure. Thank you for this. Help. Can I stop dying to like whatever that is? That's not a real death. I think. It's kind of fake. Da, 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 da. Really high in dwelling. True. Look at from purple, thank you. Okay. Okay, what are we doing? I forgot. GG 120. Hi Ariane. Why is this room not possible? I don't get it. Why that one? I don't know why that one. Okay. what? Okay. That's a good anxiety deficit attempt though. Nice buffer. What did the camera do there? What's the last one? Concept the end room impossible? It's actually the easier one. The first one is a 2-frame, the second one is a 3-frame. Yet I die more to the second one than the first one. Also, there is not really a way to make it a buffer. Well, there's a way to make it a buffer, but it's a 3-frame window. So you end up with the same thing. You have to do a 3-frame down left, so to make the updash a buffer, at which point it's kind of useless. Like, I was trying that for a while to see if that 3-frame felt more intuitive, but like just having 2 inputs you can mess up instead of 1 is just like worse. I mean, they're like the same though, Ren. They're like literally both. They're both mean, I'd say. They're both kind of mean because they're from like a spring. And the mean thing about that is that like it's hard to anticipate because you go from like slowly moving right to instantly moving left, like really quickly. And it's really hard to anticipate when that left flick will exactly like happen. It's like when you hit the spring, but like it's always like going to be slightly different and like it's very sudden. It's not like a red bubble timing where you're moving at a constant speed with consistent positioning. And it's always the same and it's like nice and easy visual cue and like you have all the time to anticipate the timing in the world. It's like not like, well, this has an easy visual cue as well, but like the other stuff not so much. It's a one shot to skip the Totem 1-up with a 1-up demo. Yeah, exactly. Well, no, that's too, no, it doesn't even skip it. It just makes it into a 2F. You can do a 1F to make the 1F into a 2F. So instead of doing 1-1F, you do a 1F and a 2F. Fantastic strat, to be honest. How can a 2F be easier or harder actually if it's always 2 frames? There's a lot of factors that go into timings that are more than just the frame window itself. There's stuff like, does it have a good visual cue? Can you easily anticipate it? Is your positioning consistent, the same every time? Is it in a rhythm from something else? Is it like in a sequence with other inputs? Like for example, like if you need to press jump in and dash the frame after, you can just kind of roll the buttons like this, right? And it makes like a lot easier than if you would have to time it, let's say, like exactly 12 frames after your jump. That's like one example. It's timing could be blind, where it's like on the edge of the screen with the camera being weird, and it's like not a good visual cue for it. It's like half up. There could just be non-visual cue at all. There's just nothing to work with, and it's just like a very unintuitive timing, where like it's like a diagonal angle and it's not like straight up. Like timing something straight up is a lot easier than like at a diagonal, right? Like doing a right dash through a gap like that is a lot easier than doing a diagonal through a gap like that, because when you're right dashing, it's very easy to see where you're going, you know. You're gonna go exactly here. So if there's a gap like this, it's like pretty easy time. You fall down and you time it when you're aligned with the gap. But if you have a timing like this and you have to do it from an upright, it's like, from where do you do it from here? Do you do it like this, or do you go from lower? Do you do it like this? Like, it's a lot harder to like judge like where you're supposed to dash like that. And like that way, there's just a lot of things that go into what make a timing difficult or hard. Like, both could be the same window, but one of them could be easier than the other, depending on different factors. Yeah, red bubbles are the perfect example of like how to make a timing easy. A bubble always puts you in the same position. It moves at a consistent speed, so you can exactly anticipate. Because the time we're talking about is this one, right? Okay, wait, is this one we're talking about in like 5B, where you're like, you have like this, and you have like the bubble here, and it goes like here, and you need to updash through here. And like the thing that makes this so nice is that, unlike if you're like falling like without a bubble or something, you know, your position could be slightly more left or right, or like you could be falling from a different pixel and it could be aligned differently. A red bubble centers you consistently in the center of the pixel, same position every time. It's going to be the exact same to the frame to the pixel every time, because it's a red bubble. That normalizes you. Bubble also move at a consistent speed, unlike a spring, which like makes you go really fast at the start and then slows down the further you go. You know, if you hit a spring, you go like fast and then you slow it down. Bubble moves at the same speed the entire time, so it makes it really easy to anticipate when it's gonna happen. You can very easily predict and anticipate the timing. It's also very clear visual cue. It's like up, you know, you're aligned below it, you go up. This is where the window is. It's between here. It's pretty easy to see. It's no like weird diagonal thing. It's great. Red bubble timings are awesome because of this reason. So here's an example, actually. Like this timing here, this right dash timing is a buffer. That like, it's much harder to me than the average free frame, because like, where is the timing? Okay, can you tell me like where you can start like the dash? Because like, you know, when you hit a bumper, there's like a cooldown to when you can actually dash, right? Like if I press, like, I don't actually know where the window for this even starts. Not there. It's like, It's a 1 frame after this, I think. Yeah. So this timing is from this frame 1, 2, 3, 4 until here. 5 frames. It's those 5 frames. But you know, it's from like here to like here or something. It's very unintuitive, you know. It's specifically like if you press dash on this frame, it doesn't work. Here it does work. But there's like no real visual cue to work with besides maybe the dash crystal, but it doesn't line up perfectly. And then it's like until like here, which it's like a weird unintuitive window, you know? And that makes this timing harder compared to like a red bubble 3 frame. Even though it's like 2 frames more window to work with. Conte, 15. It was originally put at 14, but then Olivia did it recently and was like, this is probably 15, and I agree with that as well. They like a Clume type of room and stuff is very chokeable. Every single room in this checkpoint. Quite honestly, every room in this checkpoint. Well, most of them, like 80% of the rooms in this checkpoint. The first checkpoint is a lot more chill because the second golden is 2 checkpoints. It's turning point and anxiety. And anxiety is really hard. This room here is like the second last is really hard because it has like that 2 frame and this 3 frame, and they're pretty hard. And they're like right before final room, and then final room itself actually isn't that bad. Like that ultra chain is like chokeable, but like hopefully not. Guys, going to bed this early? Crazy. Good night. Above 90 golden? No, that's just 21 is the same tier as 90 golden. Old 90 golden is higher, probably. Old 90 golden is probably 22. It's just that it's just in 21 plus right now, because there is none 21. What's 20.9 on this side? Oh, 21. Okay, yeah, old 90 is 21.9. That's just because there's 0 reference points. Because, like, 90p is definitely harder than tier 20, but old 90 is definitely a good bit harder than, like, new 90. So, it makes sense that there's, like, a tier between those two. Or not tier, you know. There has to be another tier, basically. I think that the current tier 20s, 90p and old 90 all belong in different tiers. I think they're all like a tier apart, realistically. Maybe not, but like I probably think so. Celestial jump scare? Yeah. Celeste shirt. It's good. Yeah, I'll come back to 90p. It's just the average of the people that did the challenges. That when people do a challenge, they can give their difficulty opinion on it, and the tier is just based off the average of those, and just the communal opinion. That's not what I wanted to do. Oh, cool. There was like a good example of like, I guess we can go to like Solaris campaign. Like if you go to like Lunaris, right? You just, you know, people can put their difficulty opinion, and then you have like a graph of what everyone thinks. And then like most people think tier 13, so it's like in tier 13. It also shows like the average here of all the opinions, which is 13.01. And then there's like the suggestion box where people are like, okay, I feel like this golden nest in tier 3 should actually be tier 2, and then people vote on if it should be moved or not. None of the current things really have any votes. Wait, this has 7. Oh, okay, true. And it splits the votes based on people that have done the challenge and people that have not done the challenge. Hi, Pixel. Yeah, so it's just split between people that have done it and people that have not done it, so that can be taken into consideration. You can also add a comment to your vote with like your more specific thoughts. No one actually likes beetroot. It's like beetroot is like okay. Didn't know Australians were into beetroot like that. Burgers just have beetroot by default? Why? Terrible. Why they have to make all the purple foods bad? Wait, what are the purple food is bad? Oh, eggplant. Eggplant is not great. I don't like eggplant. Purple's not a good food color. So I'm not pausing too hard. I'm gonna like play from here for a bit because just grinding anxiety is kinda wrist intensive. Turns out. Blackberries. Well, they're blackberries. Like the juice is kind of purple, I guess. Blueberries are also purple. I think they can pass as blue. They're good though. Okay, I guess there's the fruits that are like black, blue, purplish are pretty good. Or like berries. I feel like all the purple foods that are actually good are just like barely purple. Or don't actually even, or the name is just a different color. Nature just hates purple. Okay. Armesia, thank you for the 8 months. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing good. Also, hi, Jad. Thank you for the 2 years. That's crazy. Thank you so much. I tried to jump too late. Well, I was like low. I was like, I gotta delay the wall bounce. I delayed it too much. I got there like pretty much immediately though. That's cool. Anxiety room 2 is just like one of the hardest ones. Purple chat. It's nothing of substance non-stay. Reasonable. What? Winter Minutes, thank you for the gift to Eric. I appreciate it. Okay, consistent. I missed the climb jump, but I missed the last climb jump. Help. Where's my 1, 2, 3 climb jump? What is this 1, 2? Was that back to back? Basically, actually. Oh, was back to back. No, literally was back to back 19. Okay. Trina Roga. Fruitix is being stuck on 7 BG Parrot is doing this map. Believe it or not, I once was also stuck on 7 BG. It took me like 27 hours or something at the time. Three in a row, three in a row go, I think I said. There's no A sound there. Illusion City tier 30. This gun looks more possible than Illusion City. You're so right. 90 tier death. It was literally the true love death. No, I was gonna get that 3 times in a row. I literally was gonna get that 3 times in a row. Just gonna get 90 PS a break from Illusion City real quick. I read the Blood Echo Mountain. I'm like, what the fuck is a Blood Echo Mountain? Did I miss lore? $25 hours and you're at 70? That's not bad. Echo Mountain, but it has a boss fight against Blood TM. YouTube people are gonna be sick. What the fuck is that Illusion City? I forgot how good of a track Beyond the Heart is. I'm paying attention to it again now, because I've just been used to like just hearing it as like background noise. But like it's like good. It's really good. Like this slower part, I really like this slower part. Hot take, Celeste music is pretty good. Oh The fuck you mean I went under that? Sure. Didn't know. Well, I knew I had to be worried about that, but I didn't like think it was that easy to occur. No. That was like some random turning point room. Moving platform room. I hope next time I can pass AN2, please. Kind of making up for the lack of dying there before, honestly. But I'd rather would not be. Has too many rooms to remember all the names. That's funny considering how many people here probably know a lot of 90 rooms by name. And that has 322 rooms. Oh no, not the 30 rooms. Oh god, however. Fuck. What do you mean? The timer says 23:18 right there. That clearly means I'm tired, I'm yawning, help. CT Richmond. I wasn't even really trying. Wait, really, would I have to play this for 200 hours for the ratio to be like similar? That's fucked up. Considering this is like, oh, well, you know what? The map is really easy. It's 10 times less rooms, so it's 10 times less hours, which is just remove a 0. So it's actually closer to like 190 hours, but. Because 90 is like 1927, I think. Nope, that's a lie. It's like 1960 or something. I don't know, somewhere in that range. My sheet says 27, I think, but I think that's just wrong. Actually, maybe it's not wrong, because I think that's what I filled out on Goldberry's. It's the one that says on my Goldberry's profile. And the one that says on Celeste long sheet. Watergate Aurican. What is most hours spent on a room in a golden specifically? Me with the fucking hub room and curiosity. No. What's like a more real? What's like the longest someone has spent on a golden that's relatively short, or like super one specific room loaded? There's maybe someone out there. There's probably maybe someone out there. Actually, like there's. I guess that might be. We should look at Celeste long to figure this out. Reckoning Golden. It was like 200 hours and has 2 rooms and mostly probably spent on. Well, actually, you spent a lot of time on like reckoning the room for run attempts. I was gonna say obviously it's more hours on multi-ball, but then I'm like, you would spend so much time in the fucking first room grinding runs. The practice time is much higher in multi-ball probably, but well, probably you don't even need to practice the other one because it's the first room. I don't even think it was that much practice time. I know they grinded runs like pretty hard on that. Practicing the room counts, yeah. It's part of the golden grind. Oh, I didn't drop the block. Lol. Down. I guess that was down. Should we look how it was? No, I don't even think that was that. I think I just stupided. I don't even think it's gonna be like 1 degree off or some shit. So it's gonna be like way off too. It's easy though. It's fine. Getting to excited is kind of easy. It's chill. Maybe they'll do 1,000 frames per step. What are we looking at here? Well, that is a down left. No! The frame before is a down left. The frame before the dash is down left, and the frame off the dash is like... We're trolling. We're trolling. We're trolling. We're trolling. That's a 1 degree off roughly, I think. I don't know. Actually, maybe more. Actually, I don't know what the cutoff point for this one is. What's this one say, actually? This one says 209, and this one says 1 in 98. Okay, so it's like, I don't know. Is it 200 then maybe? Yeah, well, then it is 1 degree off. Well, no, because that would mean that this is 9. I don't know. Where's Celeste long? To save this sheet somewhere. Um, 200 plus hour goldens. It's not Skele Mac FC is this one's crazy, so this one's so cool. There is a 440 pinball FC, but that probably doesn't have something like, because like not reckoning. Because like how long this was? It was 145 hours and it was 2 rooms. I don't think CCT stats are showing this. So like we can't really narrow down what it specifically is. Oh, there's also 330 hours solar silver that happened today. True. Hi Vapo, I saw that. I called it void true ending. I wonder what Treves hour count on specifically find the room that is as well, actually. There's 381 hour most LXVIA. Maybe it might be reckoning. It might be reckoning though. I don't know if you caught what we were talking about. We were discussing what would be like the most amount of hours someone has spent on a specific room in a golden. That's just an in-game thing. That's a variant on 360 dash, I think you mean, right? Oh, this room isn't that hard. What am I doing? Like there is this. Oh god, that's so weird. Okay, I beat the room with 360 dash. That's so weird. Maybe this helps me with my coordination of my. Maybe this helps me lock in on holding the right direction better. Because I was like being like, wait, can this develop bad habits? But the only bad habit it can develop is I have to hold actually the correct angle, not just close to the correct angle, which is a good habit, if anything. This is hard. It works the same. If it's like anywhere in like the down diagonal range, it just works like a down diagonal does. I'm gonna make a 360 dash map at some point. I really want to. Feel like you can do some funny stuff with it. Ignore the like 3 people that will be able to play it. Dude, this room with 360 dash is actually 360 dash is actually so hard. Holy shit. What can you players do? You can't play it. L. Buy a controller. Good luck. I did it. First try. To dash angle. No! Why did I do that? What? That doesn't work. That didn't work? What the hell? Ah! What? Why did I go so far? Oh my god. I went under. This flag, this one is impossible with 360 dash one. Ooh, okay, it's fine. I did it. Yeah, I'd like barely downright probably, which just preserves speed. It's funny. Oh shit, this strat's not gonna work. So cursed. What's a mangle? Do you see that angle? Without that's low-key easier. No, it's a down diagonal angle, so I went way too far. Oh, it's a melee thing. Good. No, I thought I was gonna do it again as I was like trying to be ready for it. Wait, I could have saved that. Wait, I could have saved that. No, I could have. No, I need to actually. I'm not actually making you. I need to think like 360 dash. See, there you go. Okay, this room is like hard, like this. Goes 5 night. Yeah, mango. That's where my brain goes. Oh my god, that worked. Okay, I'm stopping 360 dash. No way. Can we like actually play the checkpoint now? Melee notch is Discord, but for Celeste would kill me. Yeah, that was 360 dash. Anytime I start dying a lot to miss dash, I should just start to correct myself to be like angle better. So it does give you more feedback and how close or far off you were from hitting the right dash angle. And it's like, oh. It's just more strict. $90 but with 360 dash. True. I don't know if that's that interesting, but CPBL with 360 dash. Cardinal direction will be fine. Anything that requires a diagonal dash will be like literally impossible. Because if you're even if you're like half a degree off, it will just give you like different subpixels. And it's just gonna break the next section. We specifically removed Dragon's Golden from the list, so let's box Discord. Oh, I'm gonna blow up. There's a cat going crazy with a rubber band in my room. Roka has a cat that really likes rubber bands, I think. H-Box Fox crash out of Celeste. AAC just have AAC just have a random like 360 dash trigger for like one section. Sure. Rant about the hissed goldens. I don't remember about now to give input on this. Like I'm gonna beat this, I can't even beat base game. A lot of practice and hours of playing the game. Do you sing a Heartless Golden? I don't think so. I don't think I do. The only one I've ever even shown interest in is like AAC Silver. Or no, AA Silver and oh. What the fuck is age restricted? I can't even do it. It's like Avian Ascension Silver and AAB somewhat. Like no, like the closest thing to a Heartless Golden is like this, honestly. Cryptobiosis would probably be like old one star. But there's also just like a segment of it. None of these are particularly like Heartless coded. Well, okay, well, no, wait. I was thinking like there's some. Well, there's like. No, I don't even think I have something easy. Like I don't even have Solar or like. Nalumbo isn't on there. Thanks for the follow. Attributed Super Structure is 5-star. I see. Right. Endowment, right? 5-tile overhang. I wonder what this is. Is there a map on here that I was like, oh, I have a clear in this that's not added? I don't remember. I feel like I said that the last time I looked at Heartless. There was like something that I cleared and it was. I don't remember what it was though. I don't remember what it was. Oh wait, no, I have White Agony Summit. Deathless actually. Wait, I have Heartless Golden. I did white. I did White Agony Summit Deathless. Hi Dragon. I just woke up from an 8-day coma. Where's DMR? I have bad news. Hi Dragon. Non-FC. What? No, I did FC. The fuck? Why isn't? It's required FC. Dumbass is right there. Stupid. Crouch climb. Dude, what are half these maps? Like, what is the goo? Now, this is kind of fire map name actually. What is the goo? What is this? Oh, true. Was like Dreamland, right? The H box. Rokat, this is your entry point. The dashless checkpoint. Hungry Bug Crash with Animatic. Oh wait, we have it. Sludge Gaming. Clantis? What the fuck Clantis doing here? Ivory True Ending? I didn't know that was on here. The 1-star is so big. Summit Side FC. Is that the current Summit Side? The White Agony Summit C is on Heartless? Why? That's Heartless? Is this like... It is this room. Oh, I've beaten this room. Just like back when this was like the flag 2 of the map though. Not when it was made into a Moonberry. I wonder if that counts. Can I get my Heartless square?
Of course, it's to a Chuckle Fox. Randy fucking Fox, piece of shit! Randy fucking Fox. All you do is the same bullshit. Because you have everything. Your character has everything. And they cater to you. They change the rules for you to make you win more often. Oh, it's not good enough. Let's keep stadium transformations on. Oh, it's not good enough. Let's give him fucking Z-Jump. Oh, it's not good enough. Let's give him box controllers. Oh, it's not good enough. Let's give him fucking everything he needs. And he's a cool character, of course. Fucking cut, bitch. Fucking dumbass. Top tier. Fuck. Privileged fucking character. And your mains complain. Somehow they complain. About what? Puff? God forbid. About what? Ices? Oh, just separate them, you dumb cunt. That's all you fucking need. You have a 1-frame option off of drill. You have lasers. You have 19 recoveries. You don't have to do anything except win.
Right. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's better than I remember. Can't even see all of 1-star. Can't even see all of it at 50% either. Not even close. There's 4,000 1-star submissions these days. Dude, what happened to Heartless? I should probably get food actually. I was like gonna hop back on Cryosis, but control zoom. That's still not enough. Well, that's because I put this. Okay, there you go. Now you can, now you can see all of it. This looks crazy actually. Look at this. Who's this? None lower star. So just Jade. Actually, yeah, it has to be because like fucking like that's the only person that has all the 7 stars. Anyway, can I get my zoom back to normal? The top challenges tab? I guess so. But that doesn't look as cool. Okay, a Hungry Bucks crash ad. Go watch the Delusional Canopy video while I make food. Right here, what's up, how you? food. Okay, I'll be right back. And welcome. Hope you're having a good day. Hello, hope you're doing good. Plan today is we're doing Delusional Canopy B-side Golden. I did Delusional Canopy. Actually, we got the spreadsheet. Delusional Canopy is a map that released quite a while ago and is one of my favorite maps ever, and there's a B-side for it now, and I played through the B-side for the first time the other day, and I'm like, you know what, I was the first to full clear Golden the original. Let's Golden this one as well. So that's the plan. What the heck, Overteam? Thank you for the tier 3 gifted to Pokemon again. This Golden is kind of hard though. I know this is kind of, it's like at least tier 6. I've heard Ascord say they thought it was even harder. And I know that this kind of gameplay is kind of hard in analog as well, so, you know, let's find out how difficult this ends up being. Clean your apartment, good idea. Tier at analog. Yeah, I mean, that's the case, that was the case for, like, Ford Facility FC. This personal tier is analog personal tier 8. Like, FFFCS analog is not RTA. And this map is a bunch of, like, a bunch of reverse supers, which is a bunch of mid-air supers, I mean, which is kind of scary. Intended, I'm probably do mostly intended, besides if something is maybe really hard and I can find the strats for it. People set up as mid-air supers. Yeah, I know some of them have invisible jumpers and some of them don't. Does this one? This one doesn't. Mountain Dew. This map, the first shock in this map is kind of Mountain Dew, but this map is awesome. Okay, checkpoint 2 time. This is the Mad Dummy version, pretty sure, right? But yeah, you're right, it is different. Not a real end of the film. Wolfie, I think we had 80 points. Oh my god, I think it's much. Only for this. No, that's fair. That's fair. That's a valid reason to do it. I wanna get some more emotes soon. It's been a while. They are good emotes. Right, that's a super. Does that one have a invisible jumper? No. Yep. This map is kind of hard, and I will go move. I think I saw someone do something like... Yeah, like that. Okay. Reverse bubbles are awesome. I love reverse bubbles. It's just like rare to see maps actually use them these days. Right, that input. There we go. What? I forgot about that move. Okay, so I do actually know about the golden room because I watched like Izzy's video and stuff. The golden room is funny. Okay, there we go. The golden room is, it's literally just like the final berry from the A side. Which is kind of awesome. Except like you don't actually have to do it fast because the berries are fake, so like you no need to rush. But for some reason this room has a really good like kill ratio. I think like literally like 4 of the 6, or maybe now it's like I think most of the people that did this golden died to this room, which is very funny. Okay, there's a lot. Wait, let me see. Yeah, I know. Izzy died to it. Jack died to it. Heck died to it. Ivy has died to it. There's been 5 people that... No, there's been 4 people that have died to it, which is very funny. Also, hi, Rick. But I don't know if Ivy got it. I know Ivy died to Golden Room. I forgot. I don't know if they actually got it after that or not. I think a lot of people just try to go fast here, which you don't need to. But like going slow is honestly just like harder. Like slow bubbling these is like honestly worse than... You wanna like not super rush it, but just like go slowish, I guess. Okay. I didn't die to in the original golden when doing FC golden. I never died to, so surely it's fine, right? Okay, let's get good at checkpoint 2 because checkpoint 2 is hard. Kind of fucked up. Like I mean, I've been miss dashing too much lately. This is just good training, honestly. Playing a map where you miss dash a lot to get better at not doing it. Yeah, they added replies to Twitch mobile finally.
I got like a notification about that. I'm like, oh my god, Twitch. You should have done that forever ago, but thank you, I guess. What? Man, moving wall bounds of one tile like that is like kind of like, where? Does that one have leniency? That mirror super definitely had leniency. That would not have worked otherwise, I think. No, what are these triggers? Integer extended variant trigger, boolean what are those do? Maybe they do something, I don't know. Extra corner correction? Oh, that would maybe make sense actually. What? Huh? What happened there? Hello? It's fine. Barely, but it's fine. Okay. 29 death, checkpoint 2, kinda terrible, but this is start. Oh, I actually did a bunch of rooms in a row. That was actually kind of good. Okay, first try this room as usual. Okay, well, the golden room trigger is there anyway, so that was like a 7 death checkpoint 2. The golden trigger is before that point, so that does not matter. Okay, 7 death from 29 is a pretty big improvement, I'd say. Yeah, the golden room trigger is right there. Teleportation trigger, yeah, so like, don't worry about it. Okay, I guess I gotta first try gold room to make up for it though. I even got the berry. See, it's fine. See, it's fine. Yeah, this map got consistent a lot faster than I thought it would. Well, I can still end up struggling with it a lot more, but like, so far I'm doing better than expected. What is that death is fucked up. Stop having that happen. Kinda gotta take your time with the bubble more. Where? Okay, so if you dash too early, because you have a dash, you just die like that. You can also just like... that. Which I think the reason that happens is like when you trigger a like the bubble centering you doesn't give you speed, right? That just like it just moves your position. I'm pretty sure how that works. Yeah, I don't have any speed, right? The bubble moving me to the center does not give me any speed. It doesn't use your speed. So what that means is that you're not actually moving away from the spike. Because normally spikes don't kill you if you're moving away from them. So like since I'm moving down, the downward spike should not be able to kill me. But because the bubble centering is not actually you moving, it's just your position being changed, that doesn't count as moving down, so the spike will kill you on that. And that's what's happening here. So you gotta like watch out for that, which is like kinda annoying. I wanna do the down left like down right like later so that I don't get near the spike. So in the game's ice you're just standing still so the spike kill you. Huh? Wait, isn't that what you did as well? You had that happen as well, I remember actually. Awesome. I'm already like much more consistent than I thought. I've been playing this for like not even 20 minutes. I thought this was gonna be much harder for me because I'm like, oh, it's carry analog now. I remember I struggled a lot with the Ace FC Golden. Well, okay, I'm just getting started, but like, I thought.
Boo. No more video. Yahtzee time. Stop prediction. Ivy isn't even here yet. New bait. What does that even mean? Why are so many people donating their points by voting Ivy? It's only 2 people. It's just one of those people put in 63,000. It's really only 2 people though. Where is Ivy? What's Ivy doing? Ivy looking. Ivy herself is the other one. Okay, it's one person that just wants to donate their points and Ivy herself. That's it. Good collection. There's still no one else that voted. I'm gonna give it until 50 seconds left. Okay. So if you want to put in points now. I'm gonna end submission soon. I got it like normal pace. What do you mean? I'm gonna wait like 2 extra seconds to account for stream delay, or like 7 extra seconds or something like that. Anyway, yeah, you got enough time. Okay. I'm not always back after rounds. We have to stop it early, like often. I don't know. I don't think this is true. Ew. Bad news. Oh my god. Oh, and I get ones! I don't even get ones! Dude. What? Alright, sure. What? Are you cheating? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's kind of just over already. I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of, the game is kind of just over. Unless like a miracle happens, the game is kind of just over. Oh, like a single Yahtzee is beatable without any Yahtzees. A double Yahtzee, you need double Yahtzee too. You can't even win that with one Yahtzee either. Like, no. The only way you beat a double Yahtzee is if you also double Yahtzee. There's no other way, basically. Unless they literally miss everything else. But the thing is that the second Yahtzee gives you, like, basically just a free thing you can put on anything. So you can put it on large straight or, like, on here. You can either guarantee bonus or large straight, which makes it so that there's no room to catch up ever. It's such a... It's so balanced. Wow, and I get nothing. Shocker. The thing is, Ivy, if you get a second Yahtzee, you're guaranteed to get bonus or large straight, basically. Because you either get like 2 extra things up here, or you get a free large straight. So you're pretty much guaranteed to get either one. Like, you can fuck up bonus with like I guess if you get Yahtzee once. But like 90% of the time, if not more, you're guaranteed to get either one. Okay, like it was forced. That's like literally like that's like a 50, not a 50%. That's like there's only like a 3 in 6 chance to get one of the lower ones. Is it 50% to get one of the higher numbers? No, realistically, that's not unreasonable. Okay. Okay. Everyone got Yahtzee. That's kind of awesome, though. It's kind of meaningless in this game, though, unless I get like 2 more. I've done that before. Realistically, though, probably not gonna happen. I'm gonna eat the banana backwards. I gotta go for it. Yippee! 7. My banana broke in half. Why is there more trees? Dude! I can still win by getting a Yahtzee force and then another Yahtzee. Why shrimp, honestly? This is a good start. Hold up. Hold up. Pause. No, why did I throw? No, I actually could have won. This is kind of trolling though. Wait. Wait. It's still winnable? Wait. No, I don't. Please? Yes? Wait, it's still. Wait. No fucking way. How do you lose that? How did you lose that? I had given up like fucking 10 minutes ago on winning. How did you throw that? No fucking way. How do you win that? That's true. How do I win that? How do I win that? How did I win that? What? What? Yeah, I was like, there's no way anymore. There were 5 Yahtzees that game. I'm just better. I'm simply just better. I am simply just better. What can I say? Oh, it's crazy. I thought I needed 2 more Yahtzees to win, but like Ren kind of got 0-0 on fucking 3 of a kind and 4 of a kind. So I didn't even. I only needed 1 more, which I got, and then I need a bonus, which I got. You know, I got the singular 4 would have been tragic actually. Celeste? One less 4 would have been like, oh my god. No, 1 less 4 I would have won by 1 point. That would have been funnier even actually. That would have been even funnier. Is the RNG or pie? This might be tragic. It's a little sad. You already had pie? You get plus pie again? You already had pie. That's the 2nd time you rolled pie. Rolled silly 4 times. I lost 28 points and gained 2 pi and a high. You got... Yeah. Yeah, that's the risk you're taking with this wheel, I guess. You can also just get 150 points raw. Third Yahtzee? Oh. Anyway. Next time you'll get a good spin. Surely. That's a crazy Yahtzee game. I had given up on winning, so I was like, okay, I was like kind of crashing. I was like, fucking like unbalanced stupid game. You can't even beat 2 Yahtzees. Like, it's like impossible. Does it anyway. Laurels. I'm not playing green outside 2 right now. It's not your... Is it? No, it's not. I feel like I would have known already if it was. Green milk? What the fuck? What is green milk? Where does green milk come from? I'll send it past a bit. I feel like I vaguely remember this. Can you make green milk? The Wordle today is good. Torture Mansion. Oh yeah. Ellie has like no unique bits. This is what you will learn about Ellie. 99% of Ellie's jokes are stolen from other streamers. Dude, oh, doing a full crouch jump from the cage just kind of gets you to the location you want. Wait, I'm still wearing the sweater that I put on when I went for crab food. Someone's DM'd me they were alright the next day. Oh, tragic. I was gonna make you do it. Oh, this one?
I don't know. I guess the truth of... Holy fucking shit.
His face.
Why, dude, what button plays Spotify, dude? What button?
Ewall! Ewall is good. Dude. I still don't quite understand what makes this stuff happen. What is... Right, I forgot this was there. What is this one?
Oh! 39, 39, 39! Ding!
Right. Right, I do remember this one.
Yeah, anyway.
You beat this mod pack a year ago? Alright, if we have questions, there's someone in my chat. I mean, there's probably someone in your chat also.
The lag!
Now I have my own guy.
The lag, dude!
My ears?
What the fuck is going on? What? No! What is this? Stop
Wait.
doing this! What does that even mean?
What is happening?
Why? Why would that occur?
What is going on?
I don't know.
Nathan, where are we?
I don't know. We got
I'm stuck.
stuck in it.
I'm
What
stuck.
the?
What is happening?
Guys, help!
What the fuck?
What is? Guys, tell me what is happening. You
No,
guys-
we know the server's really laggy, we know. Like, what just happened?
Villager house. Villager house. Well, someone just placed on the Insta village. Oh yeah, I saw that. The Palmer Silver Spirit. Well, I haven't actually watched the video, but I saw it being posted. That's crazy. Palmer Silver speedruns are kind of crazy. Don't know if subtree is viable. Dude, I can't do this room today. Like, I don't know what's up with this. Check DMs and play against bot. Okay. No way. Did you finish? Wait, did you PB? Did you PB Cosmic Ocean by? No, wait, no, it's not a PB. You missed PB by. What is that? Oh wait, wait. It's just 100 millisecond difference, exactly. That's crazy. It's only one dev in between. How? How do you play the whole Cosmic Ocean run and are 100 milliseconds off? You missed PB by 100 milliseconds on a 1.5 hour run. It's crazy. You're so consistent. It's eggplant PB. Oh, that's cool. Wait, didn't I say the next one would be eggplant? Oh, because it's alternating. It would be funny. Is that a typo? Nope, it's two different runs. Oh no. A hi Shushtu. Overforcing is a lot though. I mean, depends. Like, there's probably strats that get you there, but it's like, are we really doing that? What am I doing? Lava incident. Stand from gravity falls. What is this? I guess you can go pretty high up actually and be fine. My bad, I guess. Oh. Look at Rocket's clip. happened here? What? Wait, why did you even live? Wait, what? Explain. Why? How does that live? What? Why does that live? It's not even like it passes by in one frame. Like, no, it's overlapping for multiple frames. I was like, maybe the wall cling, but like, no, that hasn't happened yet. What? Why? Frame ruled? Does the tail of it not have a hitbox? There's like so many frames where it's overlapping that, like, I don't know. Crazy. Wait, Rogue, is it fine if I maybe repost that clip later in like this Splunky Discord? Because I'm curious. It's just a circle. Really? I guess it is just like... If it's really only like a little circle at the front of it. It's spinner cycles. No, my phone is still in the call. Wait, what? I looked over it. It says it's still in the call. It's probably like weird because my sister called me in Discord and I picked up from my other phone. That's probably why it's weird. It's my old phone. I still have my old phone. Why didn't you like trade in? It's nice to have as a backup if something happens to this phone. Or if something happens to like anyone's phone, it's like a backup phone. I love a cushion voice. Yeah, sure. I'm curious. No, that's not the one I picked up on. I picked up on my new phone. My old phone, I just used to like sleep VC, basically. So that my main phone, so that my actual phone still has battery when I wake up. Yeah, the old one is the one still in VC. Then my sister called me in Discord and I picked up with just my normal phone. And that's probably why it's in like a weird state of being connected but also disconnected. That work, I was so low. I think my old phone still thinks it's connected despite disconnecting because I picked up my sister's call. I feel like after picking up my sister's call, I looked on my PC and it still said I was in the VC. So like, I don't know what happened. Uh, I have a... in a weird in-between state. I got there 22 minutes. You just had like a better CL, I guess. This describes me. I'm at Vlad's. Oh, you think I had Vlad's run today? Thanks for the follow.
Hi, Hack. New idea. After doing the rainbow of goldens, do a rainbow golden Krypton. You're not even the first to suggest this. Krypton analog golden? Surely this is viable. Do a golden for every hex code? Yeah. Oh, that's not what you do. Chromatic complex. Oh, yeah. Finish gym rainbow. I'll do that eventually. I don't even think I need this. Like, I was super capable of getting 90p when I was doing it. It was just mental. I think the mental break is like all I need. And like, if anything, the main thing I get from this is like more confidence. Like doing other hard goldens. Like that what happened with 9B, I guess. Other that requires the hard goldens to like not demolish me, I guess. It'll probably help in some way. But the main thing I need for 90 is just mental, because like I was like super more than capable of doing it. Considering like the true love PB and then like the double 1-def run. Oh.
I do wonder how post 90 stuff is gonna go. Like, am I gonna get the 90p skill boost? Is that gonna be a thing? Hop on every endurance challenge ever after that. I've also thought about, like, would it be interesting to do, like, Mountain Skull at some point post 90? Like, see what the experience of doing Mountain Skull would be like after having done 90? Like, how much easier would something like that be after having done 90? Okay. Come to real stuff, man. I'm doing this at the 100k YouTube subs. This is already a goal. Or a month in FC. I'd low-key be down to do that at some point. Watermelon Mountain is good. It's one of the few goldens in that difficulty range that I'd actually be interested in. Out of 90 drill, yeah, it's gonna be a fun time. I can actually do stuff and grind other hard things.
That's not what you do. I don't think that's how you do that input. But I don't think that's right. I don't, you know, I don't think that's where you go. I don't know if that was a redirector. I'm just stupid. It could be either. I think the input just scared me. It won on intimidation factor. I think it was a redirect actually. Well, I finally stopped dying to anxiety 4 at least. Now I died to anxiety 5. You can do it as a right dash if you come down. I didn't know this. I love right dashes. I gotta hop back on 360 dash. Explain to my brain that that is the wrong direction actually. Okay, surely next we'll be able to just randomly jump a bunch of rooms ahead, right? Surely. And it will not die to wind springs. In turning point actually feels easy now, please. Like I can kind of just like farm anxiety entries and I'll just get it eventually. It's doable. Oh, hi, Citrus. Okay. No, I don't want to. No. We're not doing anxiety 5-5x, please. It's not an easy room, but it's not that hard of a room. Highly. Oh, I didn't get the flag. Help! There's no way I want to die. I'm fine with, okay, I was gonna say I'm fine with dying to every room in anxiety, but that's not true. I don't want to die to flag 99. If there's any room I want to fluke to, it's kind of this one, to be honest. Grandmaster +++. Grandmaster +++ was my father's name. Call me Celestial to the power 2.
Man, remember when we actually tried to change the difficulty names to be like Celestial and like I don't think we ever decided on something good for the other one. Astral was an option, I think. Astral's kind of like weird. Like Celestial also has nothing to do with like difficulty or like skill level like the other ones do. But like it's at least related to the game, right? Celestial. It makes sense because of that. Astral's just completely unrelated to like anything. It just doesn't fit in like at all. I guess it's also space related and Celestial is like space related, I guess, but like man. Virtuoso. I remember Virtuoso as an option. Like, at least I kind of fit in with the other ones, but it doesn't really sound like it. I don't like that word. I don't like Virtuoso as a word. It's like, eh. +1 challenger. Hell no. Oh, that means that like GM +3 would be Celestia +1 instead. Oh. Celeste Grand Champion. I still think we just missed out by just skipping from Expert to Grandmaster and not having Master. Like at the time with Spring Club it kind of made sense, but like then we kind of just were like, you know what, let's use this for everything. Costas agreeing with you physically. I know Cost feels like this too. Yeah, like an outsider would not understand where Astral fits in like at all. Like anyone would understand that Advanced is below Grandmaster and an Expert is above Beginner and stuff like that. Astral is just like, I don't know what the fuck how does that fit in, you know? Mad Hunt ranked. Can we get a like MCSR but for Celeste, but like not just speedrunning any %? Molden ranked. Who's gonna hop on? Queue for some tier 1s. That's a good idea. It's like the random Golden's races, except ranked 1v1s. Stupid. Random Golden's ranked, they get Tsubasa. It would just like queue based on like, it would check your like gold-based profile. So you can't queue maps you have already submitted. Get Ludwig on. I still want to see the ultimate chicken horse, Celeste. It's sad that that's a project that died like 3 times over at this point. Yeah, I know how well. It would just like, the meta would just become to not submit anything and just grind a bunch of golems and not submit them. It'd be terrible. There's probably a version of a ranked Celeste, competitive Celeste thing you could do that would be fun. There's probably a good format out there. I don't know what it would be. It's probably... Oh, what am I doing? How I'm not locked. Rando. Oh yeah, my original idea was like just like get like Rando. Random rando seed. Watching people blind race Amber Seagull and both break down into tears. Oh, bingo is also really good actually. More than bingo. I did think about just like I've thought about like a general modded bingo. It is more like a content idea of anything. Splunky 2 ranked. I should hop on that. Norton Wyan. Trackmania being about the current best score lowest def count that's the square. And then someone golden said they locked the other team out of it. Oh, this is a thing in Trackmania? Interesting. Something like that would kind of work. But I will shill speedrunning bingo. Bingo's fun. I've not done it a lot, but the few times I've done it was fun. I did the 1v3 bingo That's like the only time I played vanilla Celeste Bingo, I think. It was the 1v3 and I won. Oh shit. Then there was the Heartless Bingo, which was cool too. And then there was the CS, nope. What was it, Caesar? Caesar Bingo? Green Iran. Heartless Bingo was good. I dream grabbed. I don't think I need water. I'm gonna get new water. No water. I got water now. You know, it's still kind of odd to me how like little presence modded speedrunning has in Celeste, considering how much of a speed game it is and like how many mods there are. It also kind of makes sense because a lot of mods are just not made to be fun to speedrun or interesting to speedrun. Most mods are like way too linear. To a point where like goldening is much more interesting. But like still there is stuff to work with. A lot of speedrunners just stick with vanilla. And that's like a small handful of people that have actually dabbled with like modded speedrunning. It's interesting because like if goldens weren't a thing, it would definitely be like much more prevalent. Because that's kind of what happened in SNW. Like SNW Kaiserhacks, even though they're like super linear, they're like almost everything gets speedrun in SNW. Because that's just the thing you do after you beat a hacker. You want to play more, you just start speedrunning it. And like a lot of it just turns into like optimized low defs, you know? It's just like the records are just the person that dies the least. And that's just because like there's no incentive in those games to like do deathless stuff. It's also like less of a thing because everything would be a full gun run basically, would be kind of hard. But Celeste people naturally gravitated towards like deathless more because of Golden Bear speeding. Even like fan games. Fan games also is like mainly speedrunning. Like people there do like occasional deathless stuff too, but that's also mainly like people replay things by just speedrunning them. But Celeste is just different because there's just a built-in deathless thing that like pretty much every map has. Speedrunning, I have to get my Cosmic Ocean speedrun fix at a different game. And there is 0 life cut. Oh yeah, there's also mods just getting updated a lot, that's true. Yeah. That's crazy. Oh, yeah. What are you feeling right now? Those are quite different things. Hard clear, goldening, easy, chill map clearing. They're all fun options. Help. I feel like I should be doing schoolwork. That's fair. I mean, between those, my favorite is 70, so. It's always interesting, like, getting in, like, seeing different communities and how they go about things. You know, I've kind of been exploring Splunky 2 stuff and seeing, like, their website, which is kind of their, like, you know, we have Goldberries, they have their own thing for their speedrunning challenge stuff. And it's interesting that, like, Celeste community was very opposed to like leaderboards and stuff, but they had just have like a ranking thing, and you get like a rank based on like points that you get from doing certain runs, which like in a speedrunning space that makes more sense because that's like more objective. But there's also like challenge stuff on there, and the point I don't exactly know how the points work, but. You have so many more moss points than me because you have more submitted categories. Yeah. 339. I don't know. Yeah, I haven't really looked into how they work, but there's also the rating percentage per category. Like if you have to world record in a category, it's like 100%. I guess I think the points are based on like that, but I don't know exactly how it works. Yeah, the challenge drive is also just listed in order of like fastest time completed. They're just like more difficult speedrunning categories that are usually treated more, or that most people at least treat more as trying to complete them at all, rather than do it fast. But then there's also just freaks that are too good at the game and do them fast. Oh yeah, and there's also the category thing that's like so hard that no one has even finished the run, so it's just like who has gotten the furthest, like Lucia. Lucio is very fascinating to me. It's very cool. Kind of like a brutal category to actually play, probably, but it's a very interesting category to me. Yeah. Oh, I'll check in a second. Started yapping about stuff. Doing something for it? I'd have to think about what, but like maybe. Considering I already have done 70G. That was like a weird corner boost, but you can fall from the bottom to level to the top without taking fall damage. That sounds useful. Although usually don't want to do blind drops anyway, but well, I guess yeah, no, I guess usually don't, because you don't know what's there. Unless you do know what's there. Which can be useful on occasion. So I'm just saying how that website for like most community just speedrun to come. Yeah. Splunky Mouse Ranking has the interesting thing where you can link your speedrun.com account and it like auto submits your stuff to speedrun.com. So even though I've only ever submitted to like the Mouse Ranking website, it like auto submits it to the like relevant categories on speedrun.com. So it appears there as well. You just don't have to like bother with that though. Goldberries is so cool. Is it cool that we have a website like that? Ugh, this wobans. Like back in the day, we just had a spreadsheet, and the way to appear in the spreadsheet was you would just like post it in the achievement channel on the Discord, and then just ping the role. Same for Heartless, but then Heartless was even funnier for a while because Heartless didn't have a role. It was just you just ping me and Izzy specifically. There was also the time period where both were a thing, where I would just get a billion pings and achievements from both Heartless and Modded Golden Team. I miss Modded Golden Team things. Honestly, I'm very nostalgic for this time period, to be honest. Yeah, there is people that join post Goldberries. Like if you join the Slush community these days, it's so convenient. You just have this whole ass website with so many features. Dude, anxiety 2-4x is kind of sad on just the session runs. What are we doing? I'd low-key do rather die to anxiety 2 than anxiety 3 though. Dying to anxiety is just like, okay, that's a hard room. Dying to anxiety 3 is like, I passed the hard room and died to the easier room. Looking through achievements and seeing people posting their guns was genuinely so cool. Yeah. It was a great time. Nowadays it's just not, it's just way too many. But I do miss that. It was fun just like scrolling through achievements and like seeing all the golds everyone did. It was like kind of a pain on the verification side because like we would, you know, you do the oldest first and then you go to the newest last, but that means you had to scroll up all the way to like whenever was the most recent non-verified submission. So we just have to like keep like, and sometimes we would just like be behind by like a week or two or a month, especially with like Heartless. And we just have to keep like a link somewhere. It's not the most convenient, but it was fun. And actually adding new maps in this spreadsheet also kind of sucked. To make the new column and having to add it to like the top golden list manually. I don't miss that part. And then you manually have to add it to the changelog too, right? We had that was the changelog channel where we just manually put we added this and that or moved this to here. Oh, why? Yeah. That website is really cool. Anything is possible by Buff Zucchini. Yeah, not having to be in Celeste squad is like a plus. The good old times where like someone doing a tier 14 was like, dude, sometimes I just like look at achievements and see someone post like EHS golden and it has like 3 frogs and I'm like, dang, that's crazy. I remember when like someone getting a tier 14 would be like a community-wide celebration and people would just be talking about it in all the channels and it would be like 70 plus frogs. People just kind of put them there now. They're like, okay, I did EHS golden. My first tier 14. 3 frogs. And it's like crazy. It's an official HIST website in the realm. There's the one I've seen a couple times unofficial. It's unofficial. The one exists, but it's not official. The spreadsheet is still the main thing used. Dude, I still pop bottles over 7 DG completions because they kind of became rare again because people are just doing EHS now instead. Oh, this input sucks. Dude, weren't there like more 70 1D goldens last year than 70 goldens or something? Like, what timeline are we in? What's a frog? Oh, okay. Right, you're not familiar with Celeste culture. There's this emote that's just frog aligned. It's the frog champ emote, but with Malin's hair on it. Here, it's this emote. It's just frog champ. It's this emote, but with Malin hair. And that's basically what people react in the achievement channel to post. Like if someone does something cool, you like frog reacted. You know, that's just like how much attention an achievement gets. You know, that's just kind of the Celeste Discord culture. Frog align, yeah. Hi, Benny. I only just processed your username. Good job, me. Oh yeah, I saw Creep's comparison between old and new 70. I didn't realize it was that fucked up. Kind of sad. I was aware of some of the like weirder changes, like the random wall in like last flag of Upwind. Oh yeah, the flag. Oh, the flag 10 spinners make me sad. It looks so bad. It looks so bad. That's always my prime example of like, man. Like, I don't necessarily mind that these sides getting easier, but like, this just doesn't look as good. 60 has shit like that everywhere too. 60 never got a proper rework, but the difference between like old 60 and current is like massive. Like literally every single choke point is gone. Every single choke point that Golden had is kind of just like gone. Like getting a Golden move down a whole like 2 tiers just from like nerves is crazy. Why am I missing these wall bounds like so much? Pay a bit, few months ago, then took a break. Still pretty new here. I see. Yeah, 60 moved down 2 tiers just from nerves. But it's just cause like every choke point got nerfed into being like almost trivial. Not quite trivial, but compared to what it was. 40? 40 is just a different map now. I think current 40 is like fine, it's just different. Like the thing with 60 and 70 is that they're still the same map. They haven't been reworked. They've just been like random touch-ups. Some of which I think are good, some of which I think are like I'd rather not have had, but okay, that was a bit sad looking. I won't lie. The literal 4B difficulty bubble worm was it looked a bit sad. I think the rest of the map is fine though. I think looking at that section is a bit cherry picking. I think the rest of the map is like solid. It is like pretty easy in comparison to like old. But like I do like the fact that the wind has been moved to the dark side instead. Because I know some people that just really didn't like the wind that made you not able to see. Like, I think it's overall positive that that's moved to like an optional dark side instead of being in like the main chapter. And like 40 still has like some of the charm that the old one had. Just like, it's like a little different. 4 Dark, I really like 4 Dark though. I think 4 Dark is a lot more 4 Dark is good. It's more in style of old 4D. It's kind of animated map. Yeah, it was very iconic. The humble bitrate annihilator. Can I did this move? I can't do this move. Why does this keep happening towards the end of sessions? I started a session not missing this move ever, and then at the end of the session I miss it like 4 out of 5 times. Like I don't know. Wait, someone asked for the image of like old and new 70 comparison. I can maybe pull it up. I could probably find it. Oh, is it this? Yeah, it's these. This is 2K1. 2K1, yeah, look at... I think red is old spinners removed and then blue is new spinners added. So like, this one used to be this gap and now it's like this gap. This part here too. This cloud got moved out. This spinner is gone. There's a spinner here now apparently. This part is also just like made like wider. This is also slightly nerfed. This spinner here is also just gone, and there's one here now. This also got moved over. Oh, right. This flag got kind of demolished. This flag was like hard though, but... All those nerf 70 rooms are mocked by 1D room 1. Yeah, flag 21 is kind of cooked. I didn't realize the like 25 orb beginning was like different. But yeah, 2K1 is kind of... 2K1 used to be one of the hardest rooms too. They used to be like the hardest... It was like one of the hardest rooms for me to get consistent. Hi, Kai. I think overall for golden, it probably doesn't end up making that big of a difference. Like, I don't know. Like, I've seen some people say that realistically it's probably a tier 13 at this point. But, like, I don't know about that. I kind of doubt that it's that big of a difference. Maybe I'll revisit one day for, like, D-Side's full game run. And I'll be like, okay, maybe it is easier. But, like... I don't know if it's that significant or that impactful for golden. You just get consistent at them slightly faster and earlier than you otherwise would have. But the old ones already got really consistent. It's not like that really changed, it's just like how easy is it to get consistent. 1K orb is harder. Finnex just did current 70 into space runes. I found 70 a lot harder. Okay, that's reassuring. Cause like I feel like space runes is on the harder end of tier 13 too, probably right. Maybe not necessarily actually, but I've always thought of it as such. Even though I haven't done it. Like 70 is like the most iconic tier 14 of all time. It'd be devastating. Like I doubt that is like ever moving, even if you're the kind of person to play Celeste. I just was gonna untangle the controller cable. Don't do that. Hi, Carrie. That's EHS. Okay, EHS has overtaken it in popularity, but not in iconic. I said iconic, not popular. That's different. 70 is still the most iconic tier 14. Even though it's not the most popular anymore. Need to play 70 again. Maybe that'll make me feel something. I love 70. I haven't replayed it in a while. Mostly with both EHS and 70G found 70 harder. This is because new gens are too good at like tech spam. New gens don't know how to play endurance. I'm sorry. They all grow up with like SJ. Like, of course, they're gonna be better at like SJ style gameplay than like these sides. To new players, that's more iconic. I guess to people that joined because of SJ or post SJ, EHS might feel more iconic, but like, I guess it depends on what you define as like what iconic means to you. Oh. Modding for Switch is very complicated, unfortunately. It's not a thing that's very realistic, unfortunately. Like, there are some people that have gotten modded Celeste to run on the Switch, but it's not great. My grandma knows 70G and I don't know how to tell her EHS exists, so she'll have a heart attack. I think EHS is harder. Same. Well, you can jailbreak your Switch to run Linux, and then you can run modded Celeste from there. Like, technically it's possible. Linux. I don't know how you're supposed to pronounce it. It's like RNG the way I'll say it. They both look unappealing. Is there a different tier 14 that does look appealing? Or is there something in that difficulty range that looks appealing to you? I'm curious what your taste would be then. I think they're both good goldens despite me getting unlucky in EHS. I know 7DG can get very boring if you get unlucky with it though, because it's like too balanced. To where like every death will just feel stupid. You know that feeling where you just die to like an easy part of the golden there, like man, I just wasted this run for no reason. That's like, you get to a point with 70 where like every death kind of feels like that. They all feel like they're deaths that shouldn't happen. Because every part of the map is just consistent. I didn't have that experience though. But the people that do that are the ones that look like this. You're doing Don't Leave Me Alone here because I said music. Picking a golden based off the music is kind of based, honestly. I respect it. Eight Dark. I'm very excited for 8 Dark. Oh. How long is golden? I don't know. I saw there was like a bit of a, I don't know if you know about this character, but like in D-Side's epilogue, you know there's like the little like credits memorial thing? Someone recently told me there's like a new room to the left of that that has some random like potentially 80 related, 8 Dark related lore. I don't know. There's some mysterious text there in like a random room. I didn't know about this until recently. Hold on. Loading it up right now. Yeah. It's kind of intriguing. I don't know what it means. But I feel like the text there is like 8 Dark related. I'm back in the fucking building. I really like how the dark sides have like lore. You know what it's about? You have insider knowledge? You guessed and she went ding. Crazy. I have not really much of a clue. A little bit of a clue, but not that much. It's been a while. Okay, then maybe you can make more sense of the dialogue in epilogue then. Which one would you trust with your life? If I didn't like 70 golden as much, I would have said neither because they're playing 70. What is that? Oh, I can't get to anxiety anymore. Help. Normally I'm so good at that. If we're talking about real life. Just become anxious. Yeah, I'm really good at that actually. But it doesn't seem to help with like getting to the checkpoint called anxiety. I can't get to anxiety. This map is so relatable, it sucks. Why did Tardigrade have to make a really hard checkpoint called anxiety? That's just impossible. Now I'm double struggling with anxiety. This is fucked up. TP turning point. Anxiety is low-key a mentally ill checkpoint. What? I can't do it anymore. Earlier today I was getting like almost 3 times in a row to anxiety, and now I just can't. First up playing for 4 hours, I guess. Also, I was about to read TP as teleport because of Splunky. So weird. I thought it was trepidation. I don't even know what that means. Girl who knows no words. A feeling of fear or agitation about something that may happen. So anxiety, kinda. Different word for anxiety. Oh, why? When did this room show up? I don't know. I got like someone recently told me about this. Like I discovered this like last week. I don't know when this got added. Room that is conveniently missing from the changelog. Unless it's not, then I'm just stupid, but I don't think it's mentioned anyway. Which would make sense because it's kind of just a secret. Well, it's not even that hidden though. It's just kind of there. I'm so cooked. I'll play anxiety for a bit, I guess. You have an idea of what that means? Maybe not from a gameplay standpoint. Interesting. But a narrative one. Wow. Yeah, just there's just a bunch of empty space to the left of it for some reason. Nope, I just can't play this game anymore today, I guess. Can't do anything. Hi, Vicky. Alright, apparently you can't do this as a right dash. I don't think I want to. It's not that hard. I don't know why I died to it. Well, it is kind of dieable, not the way that I died to it. $50M money. Who knows if I'll ever get a response? Yeah. Twitch pronouns haven't been working for me for a while, I think. Don't exactly know why. Okay, that was from my PB room. That's cool. Right? I think it was, yeah. Yeah. So I did a 2 segment of this today. That's cool, I think. DMs. Thumbnail reasons? I don't... Is it that much... It's like slightly better. I don't know... Let me compare it to the other one. I don't have the other one downloaded. I don't know if it's that big of a difference though. Oh, you have them side by side here. I mean, like, it's like, oh, it doesn't work. Okay, yeah, it does. Okay, it does have. I mean, the B side is bigger, which is better. But like, I don't think there's that much more emphasis on B side or golden. The emphasis on golden is like the same still. The emote just like moved more center, which is, I guess, is marginally better. But the emote being there doesn't still, it doesn't even necessarily implicate the golden immediately either, even though there's a golden berry in the emote. And it's in the title too, so I guess it is kind of there. It's like better, but I don't know if it really helped that much. You know? Danapi, I love Danapi. Did you ever play Danapi B-side? I don't actually know. Well, you don't have to if you don't want to. Like, I don't know. Like, do you want to put in that effort? You can, but. Oh, hi. You have no pizza? Yeah, I see. You're so posh. Hi, Valley Nags. Thank you for the raid. Hope your stream was good. What were you up to? One more person sub. What was my sub count at? 23455. Why? The all random berries mod? What's that? All random berries? Was playing 6B. Had a 351 page died to die in hard room. Dang. That's still good though. Good run. We are currently trying to golden a custom map called Cryptobiosis, or a part of it at least. And it's kind of hard. When it says, but you can randomize how many red berries are actually there. So instead of one side just has 100 and you have to figure out which ones are there. Oh my god. That is very silly. What's like the worst berry that you could go out of your way for and then it not being there? I don't really remember what's like the longest berry. Again, I guess there's some long subrooms in like 4A actually. Wrong scene. We're doing the full map. Truly. City alone is fascinating. I actually learned City ARP at some point in time. Maybe I remember like a little bit of it. I learned like... I think I only... No, I learned like a bit of 3 ARP too, actually. I don't think I ever learned full 3 ARP. I learned 1 ARP, 2 ARP, and then like the first checkpoint of 3 or something. And then I quit. Then I got sidetracked with other stuff. And now it's been years. I've also once done like an improvised ARP speedrun, which was fun. Mutual 8 marathon, I just skipped Shrine and hope for the best. Yeah, that was back in my Switch days still, I think. That would have been awesome. You know, one day I'll come back to Switch and do a single 202 speedrun and then leave again. One day I'll come back to Switch just to do a 202 run and then stop playing Switch forever. I like kind of want to do that. That's just my ancient goal of completing a like 202 run on Switch. That was like one of my oldest Celeste goals. It was like sub 30 any percent and like 202 run on Switch. It'd probably be really weird to play on Switch now, even though like I'd still play with a Switch controller. It's like, it like feels different. It's like weird. I think the input delay is just slightly different. When you said 1 ARP, 2 ARP, I thought you were gonna continue with the red ARP, blue ARP. Blue ARP, my favorite Celeste category. It's where you get all the red berries and then you get them again because they're blue now. Hi Bravo, good morning, evening. Oh, also the blue goldens, sure. Why not? Okay, but have you ever thought about blue milk? Have you considered? Oh yeah, so you were streaming SJ one-handed last night? I like lurked for a bit. It seemed like it kind of worked. Hello, Revelug of fucking I can't speak. Revel, I've been getting like all your YouTube shorts that I recommended of you just playing like cool Kaiser levels. They like keep showing up now. I did the same thing. Why did I do this? How did I do the same thing? How did I do the same thing? How did I do the same thing? I don't want to talk about it. Look. I was overthinking it. I was overthinking it. I did do the same thing. How? I don't know how my brain works either. Wait, what's that? How close was that to a hybrid zero death? Wait, I have to check the bot. Wait, hold up. That might have been a hybrid zero death, actually, now I think about it. I have to check now. How do you monetize YouTube Shorts? The same way you monetize other stuff. You just enable monetization on your channel and it kind of does it, I think. It's like, you don't make much though, it kind of sucks. It's kind of ass. Oh. Okay, wait, let me... Okay, hold up. That was what gave me the arm pain that made me this last one. By the way, I recorded all this in like a day. Oh, I see. Yeah, that would do it. Hold up. Did I just do a hybrid zero death with this? Did I? Was that the attempt after I did PB room to end? Did I get tight PB? Like, no way. No way. It'd be kind of funny. Okay, so I did PB to end here. Then I went back here. No, I died. Did I die? No, I tapped out of the game. No, I did die. Oh, fuck. Okay. No, it was one attempt off. Nope, I lied. Was it literally one attempt off? It was one attempt off. It was one attempt off. Oh my god. Nope, it was one attempt off hybrid zero off. Okay, I see. Sad. That's like, it's not even, that's nothing then. Well, I can like, I guess I can like do it. Sure, that means I can just like do it, but hybrid one death. Yay! I have like one YouTube short where I earned like some meaningful amount from. Everything else is just like kind of lol. Shockingly, YouTube short do just like people sub to people just from YouTube shorts. Wait, can we look at YouTube short stats? Curious. Like, if we go to, like, a random one that has, like, 14,000 views, like, what, like, you fucking, it's, like, not worth it. Like, you get nothing, man. You get nothing. Six people watch me do a bunch of corner jumps and were like, yeah, this girl, I gotta subscribe. $1. Well, it's €1 and 34 cents, which, like, €1.34 $2, which is a whole $157. Don't undersell it.
I think this is the only one that has made like a meaningful amount. $40. But also 350,000 views are necessary to get like not even the price of a Switch game. Like like it doesn't really like. What about this? This one's much shorter. Well, not much. Well, it's shorter. Like 10, like 10, bro. Like 140,000 views, $10. Okay. Like YouTube sure is just like. Yeah, I guess there's like 300 something people that subscribed from this, which is cool. In terms of like. In terms of money, it's like not really much. Yeah, okay, if you spam them enough, like, I mean, like, if you spam like 5 a day, I guess, and they all get like 100,000 views, that's like $50 a day, which is like not bad, I guess. Like, if you can get people to, yeah, I mean, if you can get to that point, I guess it's something. Yeah, you know the accounts that post like 50 shorts a day, that's why. Because that's the only way you can make it like a meaningful amount of money doing it. Casuals I hit and miss that. Yeah, same for my stuff. Like, doing more like the commentated like one with the Kriok short, those would probably do good. And I actually probably do more of those, but like fuck, I hate editing shorts. I got like someone else to do that edit for that one. Like I just did the voiceover for that, and then someone else did the visuals for it because like I did not want to. It just sucks. What help? What am I doing? What's the most watched video on my channel? Period. It's the 2K3 explained video. Like I guess I can like show you what like a long form video makes compared to a short, because maybe the numbers are kind of meaningless if you don't notice. So like this video is like what 350,000 views and it has $43, right? 350K. If we go to main channel, main long form videos, most watched one is 389,000, which made $470, but not that because like this video with 123,000 views, made more. It's like a bit random. It's like it depends like how long the video is, and like the amount you earn per 1,000 views also kind of changes. Like back when I did the 2K3 video, the amount I got paid per 1,000 views was a lot lower than it is now. Back then it was like $1 per 1,000 views or even less, and now it's like over $2. And on this one it's like way more. Like I don't know what happened on this video, but like YouTube really liked this video. Most of my earnings do not come from YouTube though. They come from Twitch. Like YouTube earnings aren't that crazy, and most of it I just used to pay editors to make more videos. So it's not really I don't even get much of it besides the videos that I edit myself, but also I pay the editors more than the videos make, so like I make a loss on like most videos. I make a loss on like any video. I make a loss on like 90% of videos that are not edited by me. And I'm okay with that. I'm giving the editors like 150% and like, like
Her ass does not know how to run a business. No, cause like no. Here's the thing. Like I get views. I get Twitch. Like I get people from YouTube to go to Twitch, and I get money from them there. You know, that's how the business runs. Okay, like YouTube is a better funnel. It's to get like, and even that we could be doing a better job of. Cause the thing is, like right now, a lot of videos are also just kind of like fan service. Like, you know, they're just kind of like for the people that already watch my thing. Like, we do need to do like a bit of a better job of making more videos that are like bringing new people. Because like most videos right now are just kind of like, and it's not that sustainable for me, like, to keep paying the editors more than I make from the video, and then it's videos that mainly get watched by people that already watch me. It's like, that's not, unfortunately, very sustainable. So we should probably do something about that. Hi, Chrissy Bike. Thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. What were you doing? Wait, you were doing Stardust Ruins, right? That's been your grind, I think. There's a huge boost and subscribe once you start his every N64 game challenge. Interesting. I mean, the thing is that I'm in a weird spot where like anything I do that's not 90 gets less views. Like, it be YouTube or Twitch, it just gets less. And like I'm just on an extended 90 break now, so like I can't really do much about that because for mental reasons I will just stop playing the map for longer. It's not good for my wallet though. The mass is done the ball, yeah. I mean, I've talked about this with I'll check the M's 1 second. But this room is cycle based. I can't. I guess I could have paused, but. Okay. Oh. Yeah. We'll get this worked out soon. Okay. This is good. Well, okay. So, like, it's good, but the B-side is... how do we fit Golden, Delusional Canopy, and B-side all on the thing with it being, like, clear? Because, like, the B-side is, like, important, right? Because I already have a Delusional Canopy video, and we don't want people to confuse this one for that one, right? Because there is a Delusional Canopy Golden video, but this is the B-side. Also, having the B-side in the bottom right, that's where the YouTube timestamp goes, so that's kind of bad. Bottom right is bad for YouTube thumbnails, because, like, that's where the little YouTube timestamp thing goes to. It's hard. Like, I feel like maybe you don't need golden as text, but maybe just, like, golden as in the icon, as in the berry itself there. And then have B-side be bigger. SJ stuff. I did an SJ video recently, and it didn't even do that spectacular is the thing. And I'm kind of shocked by it, honestly. Like, I did the Nalumbo Silver Explained. I beat one of the hardest Strawberry Jam maps, Deathless, and here's how. And I only got like 8,400 views, and I'm kind of shocked, to be honest, because I thought that's like exact, because like that's like, it has hardest in the title, it's SJ, it is an explained video. I was like, this is kind of what the people want to see, and then it just didn't even do that great, and I don't know why. Like, the one thing with that video is that it's short, and YouTube likes longer videos. YouTube is like, people didn't watch this video for as long as other videos, and I'm like, yeah, because my other videos are an hour long, and this one's 8 minutes. No shit, YouTube, that people watch them short. They're like, oh, people watch your other videos for on average 12 to something minutes. And I'm like, this video isn't even 12 minutes long. How do you want people to watch this video for 12 minutes if it's 8 minutes long? Like, it doesn't work, YouTube. You can't do that. But I would like to see. Yeah, I mean, I'll come back to Escher stuff eventually. I guess there's still some old Escher Goldens or GM Silvers that I never uploaded. I can do an explained style video for some of those, maybe, even. But yeah. Like big everything the games and yeah. I mean, people do like the videos that go in depth about the game mechanics and like explain a bunch of stuff. People do like that, and like I am working on the AAB explained video, and like we're probably turning the day with Valhalla, aka Reach for the Stars, into more of an explained thing as well. Well, maybe not explained, just like less so highlights and more so just like showing what's going on in the map a bit. Bismuth video is still 90x session. And I still need to watch new Bismuth video. Like I should make more 90 content because that just does good, to be honest. The 90 content is just free views, to be fair. Oh. What is a terrible idea? Celeste is pretty neat, I think. God damn it. Oh, it's out, okay. Four-hour video. Like, if I would do that, I would just go generally over why it's as difficult as it is. More so explaining, like, it's long. And how length factors into difficulty so much. And also just going over, like, important parts of the map and, like, choke points. Being like, yep, beginning of final room explained, and I'm like, yep, you gotta do that 2.5 hours in. The Kaiser audience isn't as consistent unless you were streaming Grandpa Road 2 in 2019. Yeah, I mean, you can make anything work if you're determined enough is the thing, I think. To be honest, the Celeste community as a whole is kind of still figuring out this content thing, I feel like. We're also far from there yet.
Mostly intuitive, I understand Lion Golden, Harder Golden. Okay, but like, not really, because a lot of people are like, how is Farewell Golden harder than like ultra difficult? Isn't that much harder gameplay? You know, like, I still see people say stuff like that all the time. So clearly not quite. There's a lot of people that just see really hard gameplay and are like, wow, how is this like easier than Farewell Golden? This is so much harder. I mean, it's less accessible, yeah, that's true, but that's different. Farewell Gold is accessible because like it's the gameplay is easy, but it's really hard because it will still take people like 100+ hours if you just jump into it from like 7B. But like UD is like, you look at it and it's like, I don't know what's going on. You know, you have to learn more things, but it will probably take them less time in the end because you just have to. It's like just like more intimidating. There's more things you have to learn first before you can even attempt it. Like, I should do more, like, the thing is with the essay style videos is they're like time consuming. I like doing them every now and then, but they're time consuming. I should also just do more like streams that are like more content with you, like the any percent but every time I die I beat 90, like content stuff like that. But like the thing I just enjoy doing most is just grind the hard gold, you know, that's like just what I enjoy most. But like I should balance it more, but like I'll just need more ideas of stuff to do, to be honest. Like I don't really know right now. Sometimes random ideas come up in me and I'm like, Like the escape room video was like genius. Escape room video was like one of that video did really good. But like escape room video is also like the most amount of hours I've put into any video ever, you know? Like I can't, it'd be a lot to keep doing stuff like that. And I also, that's only an idea that works for one video. Like now I need to come up with a different idea and it's like, okay, what do I do now? Like what is something similar to that but different? Oh my god. And like the easy answer is just look up what other YouTubers are doing in different games. You know, which we've kind of done. It's like, oh, what the Mario Odyssey hide and seek. Okay, we've done a hide and seek Celeste thing. It's like what you want to do isn't what people want to see. Yeah. Oh, hi, Lightly. Yeah, we're talking about YouTube stuff. Well, it doesn't necessarily have to be different, right? Because, like, in the Mario Odyssey community, they have been doing the hide-and-seek thing, like, 300 times, and people are still watching it. Like, clearly, if you have a good format, people will keep watching it for at least a while, you know? Like, same with the random Goldens thing. The random Goldens was a really good idea, and, like, all those videos, they're pretty good. And like now it's kind of starting to fall off because like it's like not new anymore. The other thing that sucks is that vanilla Celeste content would objectively do better. But like I don't want to fucking play vanilla. Like man. Like the any percent, but every time I die I beat 90 was genius, cause like it's like playing vanilla, but like it's like playing modded disguised as playing vanilla, you know? Like technically it's a vanilla Celeste video, but also it was most of my playtime was not vanilla. I need to figure out more stuff like that, honestly.
Cause like yeah, I like doing a video series and like. Well, I didn't. Well, I think Dave already did something like that, but it's like min dash vanilla. But like, man, I don't want to do dashless and I don't want to do vanilla. So like, I could do a video on like Celeste Archery. I've never done a Celeste Archery Pelico. Like that could be good. I mean, Asher is very popular too, but like I don't really know what to do beside for Asher though. Beside like I've done the Asher speed run, right? The can I beat Asher in 8 hours thing did really good too. So that's the Archie color. I'm not biased. Half hour either. Okay. I know, I do want to find kind of get in the flow of YouTube stuff better. And I need to act on like content at least more. I'm gonna do more mapping related. I think there's a lot of stuff to be done with like mapping. Cause like honestly, because like the thing is with like modded maps that already exist is people don't know them and they're not likely to click on something that they have no idea what it is. Okay, that depends how you phrase it maybe, but if you just name a map that they've never heard of, small chance that people actually care about it. Like delusional canopy, what's a delusional canopy, you know? But like if it's about like making maps, that's pretty easy to understand. You make stuff yourself, you know? Like I feel like there's content to be done with that. With like mapping. Because that's also not something that's very like that has much right now. Like Ricky did a video recently about the mapping process of Sunkeeper's Grove, which is very cool. This is like, you know, like the build swap stuff they do and like other things. Like you could, maybe not exactly that, but. So that's explained. Yeah, I need to like lock in on AAB explained, honestly. I need to get that finished up. I need to get that working on that because those do good, yeah. And like, especially if you choose the right topics, like Tukichi was genius because you know Tukichi is like perfect for something like that because it's kind of like a weird room. Yeah, Vicky, I tried it for the Delusional Canopy video, where I put like 2 titles. I put like 3 titles. 2 of them had the map name at the end, and 1 of them didn't. And one of them that didn't did better. Phoenix explained what one makes this. I think someone else has already done it at this point. I think someone else made a Venus explained. Like if you look here, right? These have like one of my favorite maps all time got a B-side Delusional Canopy, like, and then there's like the dash map named Golden. And then there's this one, classic map, finally got a base Delusional Canopy dash map named Golden. And then the one that doesn't have the dash map named Golden at the end is the one that like has the highest watch time percentage at this point, right? One of the best Celeste maps ever got a beast in Night Golden. That one does the best because that's the most YouTuber title. Because you know, there's not some random map name that people don't know about. Oh no, YouTube analytics. Hi, Dave. Thank you. Yeah, we're talking about YouTube stuff and content ideas and stuff. It's kind of the topic right now. And where I want to like go with the channel and the type of content I do. But what kind of content would be better to do more of? Just like general stuff. Why is there Twitch ads right now? Go. What about that? Wait. What about that idea I had where you do one film with another Celeste player where you both build a map in an hour and trade? Yeah, something like that. Something like that would be cool. Dave gets summoned every time he senses someone is talking with higher with Celeste content. Yeah, more collaborative content is also just like good. I want to do more collaborative content too. That's kind of like why the Celeste creator server exists. And then like I haven't. Well, there's like the random goldens thing actually. We did that. Ow. I also just need to accept more help with like editing explain stuff videos because like I right now I'm so like I want to do them myself so that they turn out how I want them to, right? But like they're too much. When I'm streaming daily, it's too much effort. Like I can't do it. Like I can write the script, I can read out the script, I can do that. But if I have to do all the visuals too, that's just like too much. And like that's the reason why a lot of these videos don't end up existing is because I just like, okay, right now I'm also just in like a depressed period. Okay, like that's also another issue is that I just random shit hit that made me kind of depressed and that's made it hard to like work on like anything. So that's just a bit of an unfortunate timing with it because I was working on the AAB video. Okay, I was making a start on it and then like shit happened and like then I didn't want to work anymore. So I kind of just have to accept more help with these kind of things so that we can actually make these videos exist. Because it's kind of sad if they don't. Hi, Parrot. Please. That's why we also got Simon on the team, the other Simon. I don't think, which Simon is, I don't think either Simon is here actually. No, I think Simon was here actually. Other Simon. Orange Simon. If you let me do the Celeste explain videos, I'll do it with a deadline. I live for that shit. Okay, we can do this. We can do this. Okay, no, I'm very down. I'm very down. This sounds good to me. Because I need help. Like I recorded, I wrote and recorded a bit of the script for A/B explained, and then I like kind of listened to it back later and was like, I don't really like how it turned out, and I kind of want to redo it again, and immediately just that feeling made me like not want to work on it anymore, especially with all the shit that happened. I'm like, man, fucking this doesn't sound good. I wanna, like this wall boost explanation is ass. Like, man. What is that? What's a hint? I just know hint arts from like Mario Odyssey. What would that mean in a Celeste context? Both map from a randomized set of blocks elements you have to point out to make something. Yeah, something like that would be fun. Minor roadblock, might as well scrap it all. Yeah, it's it's not good. Okay, this is good, Citrus. I think this is good. I think this is probably better. The B-side is a lot more emphasized as the golden is a lot more obvious. Yeah, this is good, I think. Every time I'm recording and doing voiceover stuff, it takes everything in me to look past the way I cringe myself. I have gotten a lot better at recording. I used to like have to like stitch together like every other sentence, you know, because I would just mess up and I would just like mess up all the time, and then I would have to like it'd be like 3 sentences, and it was made up at like 4 different recordings, you know. But like I've gotten a lot better at just writing stuff and like reading a whole paragraph without mistakes, and that's kind of awesome. I think it has taken like 2 years, but I'm getting better at it. Now the issue is the actual writing itself. I'm like, what the fuck is... Like, so I need to put more care into the actual script writing. I think that's... sometimes I just, like, write something down in a notepad, and I'm like, yeah, this is probably fine. And then I read it, and I'm like, what? That doesn't make sense. Should you confirm a 2-day title? Maybe not. I mean, we probably could, I guess. It's clearly the best one. We're in this part of the session now, I see. I see. You make some sort of abstract hint out if you try to guess where it is. Oh. Like where in the game. That's interesting. It's just Scriblio, but for Celeste locations. Hi, Zen. I do want to do... Yeah, I mean, like, actually more stuff like the video I did that was like non-Celeste where you tried to guess the difficulty of the Celeste rooms. That was also a good video. That, but in more of a quiz of format, like getting together a bunch of other content creators that don't know anything about Celeste and having a game show for them about Celeste stuff would be funny. You could probably do something with that. Like, just have a segment for, like, guess what the real tech name is, and you have a bunch of, like, ridiculous tech names, and, like, you know, that's probably workable, yeah. And I probably have enough contacts in other gaming communities to get some cool people for that. That might be an idea I have to do, but that's, like, I need to, like, work out actual, like, enough topics that would work and make something like that fun. Oh, is that lag spike? I don't know if I can get Alpha. I could get Joe. I don't know if I can get Alpha Red. Okay, well, Joe knows too much about Celeste, though. Joe is speedrun Celeste. Maybe we do gotta get Alpha Red. I went like one step away from Alfred's. It's fine. Yeah. Guess the portmanteau. Yeah, you could do some funny stuff here. This has potential for sure. Like, just have them guess something, and the funniest answer gets the point. None of them are gonna get it right, but whoever gets the funniest answer gets a point. Okay, this is an idea I kind of want to do. Oh, I tried to correct it. I didn't do a good enough. Guess the real portmanteaus thing. This map is expert to GM. Does it get way harder? Yes. Yes, it does. It does get way harder. I can play for you the checkpoint that comes after this once I die. Oh, wait, I know another thing for the quiz. We can have, like, a screenshot, like a freeze frame of gameplay, and then ask, are they gonna live or die, you know? I think we came up with this when I had that one death in 90, right, with the spring, where it looks like I'm about to live, and then I don't. This is yeah, this is a good one, actually. It's just something that looks like they're gonna be completely fine and then they somehow die. Like in the next frame or two. Or the opposite. It looks like they're gonna die and then they actually just live. I gotta see who I can get for this. It needs to be people that like know like that have like played Celeste, but just don't know much more about it past having played it casually. I guess they don't even necessarily have had to play it casually, but I should get a spreadsheet for video edit. I could do that on the like the sheet we have for video stuff in general. Downwind spike jump. Yes, just like them about to fall into a spike without a dash, and it's like, are they gonna live or not? And then they do a spike jump. Like, yes, like it's perfect. It's so good. Oh, good reverse. This reverse is weird because you have to delay it by like so much. With Scurry. They raided me once. Scurry would actually be a good person for this, honestly. Yeah, me and Scurry do occupy like a fairly similar. Scurry would be awesome, because I know there's a bunch of people that watch Scurry that watch me too, and same the other way around. Dinner? Ah, okay. Smallland would be really funny if he would want to. I've only like talked with the guy once though. Oh. Getting like okay, we can get Screw from Hell Knight. We can get a bunch of people from different gaming communities. Could like maybe can get like a Mario World person. Also, I'm dinner ready. Celeste Bingo. Celeste Bingo is pretty popular. There's like bingo tournaments on the Celeste community channel sometimes. Wait, who are like big streamers that follow me? Hold up. Grand Poohberry. We got Blue. Scurry's here. Shoujo knows a bit. Nepesta knows too much too. Some we can like a GD person is doable. We can get a GD person. I don't know who, but like I guess I have contacts through Nepesta and Diamond Splash. Right, Zuti follows me. I forgot about that. Okay. Get Zoink. Just Kick. Shout out Just Kick. Me, I'm a huge streamer that follows you. True. Active. Alright. I mean, they did follow me this morning. True, they probably know about the game at least. But I don't know if they know much more past that. Okay, this is something we can at. Shoujo might don't know too much. I think Shoujo might know too much. Shoujo probably knows too much. Okay, this is an idea we have to work out later, chat. We have to write all this stuff down. Surely Curryway would be done. Curryway is like the only Minecraft person I've really talked with. Dude, imagine having the most crazy lineup of people. Just from the most random communities. And one secret Celeste I have them get. Oh my god! Wait! This is a whole different cool idea actually. It's a whole different potential idea. Okay, TNT mapping. I'm gonna go. Eat food though. I will see y'all later. We should talk about more content ideas. This is good, I think. Give me more ideas, chat. Okay. Right. I'll see you again tomorrow. Have a good rest of the day. Take care, everyone. Thank you for hanging out. I'll see y'all later. Goodbye, everyone. Also, go watch the new video if you haven't yet. Actually, go watch this video if you haven't yet. Okay. Alright, bye everyone. Have a good day, have a good night.